Hey, how's everybody doing? Anything happen over the last couple of days? Anything weird? Anything different? Nothing. Not just no. It's no, nothing. Nothing strange. Okay. So the YouTube channel exploded. That's good. I got that going for me, which is nice. Hi, YouTube. Thank you. That it that got a little out of hand. It got a little, that escalated quickly. It escalated to SpaceX showing the onboards. Here. Oh yes. Dude. Dude. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, all right. Yeah, Vargon, yeah, you ever watch something so mind-boggling it rewrites your brain? Dude, I know what's going on here. That's what gets me about this. I know how big that thing is. I know how big 70 meters is, despite what some people might think. No, I'm not confusing it with millimeters, I swear. Or milliliters, for that matter. I know how big that booster is. I know how much power it has. To see it just kind of just do that right there is... I... What's Europa Clipper's objective? And when was it? Didn't see anything about it until afterwards. Europa Clipper? That is a mission that's going to all right. It is a mission to Europa to detect with a bunch of different scientific equipment to try and detect whether the building blocks of life are at Europa. That's the quick way of saying it. It's got all manner of stuff. Europa is probably one of the most likely candidates around our solar system to have life on it, aside, present planet excluded. Europa is basically under a giant ice sheet. There's a giant ice sheet around almost the entire thing, and there's oceans underneath it. And this will kind of give us a little bit of a better understanding of what is in those oceans. It's not a lander, though. It's just it's an observation satellite with a bunch of different scientific equipment on it. It's got cameras. It's got a magnetometer, which should measure the magnetic field, because I actually didn't know this. Europa's magnetic field flips constantly because it's so close to Jupiter. It just flips. All right. That's not weird at all. People think the hot staging ring was a UFO. People also thought artificial sweeteners were safe. WMDs were in Iraq. And Anna Nicole married for love. The moment you think you got it figured, you wrong. These nozzles will definitely buff out. Is it just me, or do the nozzles look okay? I thought they looked bent the other day, but they look fine now. I could have sworn these things looked bent, unless heat cycling them bent them back into position. Oh yeah, okay. No, I looked at this on my phone just before the stream, Bill. Yeah, that one's definitely a little warped. It got a little hot up in this area right here. Not here or here so much, but like right here. Got a little toasty. But that thing, I mean, dudes, here's the thing. The first Falcon 9s that they got back were a little toasty too. Getting a good thermal protection element down there figured out is not that big of a deal. It's got some patina on it. It does. NSF got the audio of the hot staging ring sonic boom. Dude, yeah. I can't believe this happened. I can't believe this. This is... Okay, you know what blows my mind? All right? Dude, even me, I'm like, there's no way they're going to get that perfect. There's not a chance. There's no way. Like, there is not a chance in hell that this thing is going to go exactly right. I thought that basically until I heard Gerst say something. He said they're sub-centimeter, and I'm like, okay, they'll get it. You wouldn't say that unless you were really confident, right? Like, you wouldn't say that unless you were absolutely sure. And Gerst don't lie, right? We know that. That guy is straight shooter with upper management written all over him. Pleasure's all on this side of the table. But you know what? You know what I can't help but think in the back of my head? And keep in mind, this is just kind of a shower thought that popped into my head. And if this might be erring on the side of ignorance, and I understand that. Dude, why isn't everyone doing this? I'm not going to lie to you. That looks way They made it look so easy that I'm asking myself, like, why doesn't everyone do that? Look at it, it's there. You got your booster back. No landing legs, no nothing. It's just there. There you go. Did you see that they hooked up the OLM to the GSC a few hours later? I was asleep, Hellfish, when that happened, but yeah. Yeah, Hokey, you could confirm firsthand. Why isn't everyone doing this? Look at how simple this is. Like, it seemed like such a contrived idea until this, and now I'm like, oh damn, that's a really good idea. Some people should do that. You know, it's not simple. That's the thing. SpaceX is, and that's what I mean about erring on the side of ignorance. It's not simple. This is not easy to do, but they made it look so damn easy. I find myself asking, like, wow, why doesn't everybody do that? I wonder why they didn't provide more studs so they don't need to be precise. Well, Duckman, if you look, there's a screw jack right there. See the thread? You could just barely see it in this picture. See the thread right there? They can move it. There's screw jacks on either side, and they can move this landing surface, I guess. You can move it. And they did it right after I signed off the stream. They moved the thing forward. So this thing got aligned with the center point, and then they set it back down. That was precise enough that they didn't need the guide pins on the OLM, which is... Yeah, Red Fox, you know, in retrospect, it's just like, why isn't everyone doing this? This is so smart. Why don't you arrest your booster on the launch pad? That's genius. Oh, yeah. Also, there was a Starlink mission 9 hours ago, if anybody cares. Starlink 1010 went out. Dude. We're losing our stuff over here. Crap, I have no words, dude. That... You know Vulcan streaming that watches the stream? That's Derek Newsom. He's a good photographer. Damn good, actually. I'm parroting this from him, to be honest with you, and don't tell him I said this. I mean, you can if you want. No. Hi Vulcan, if you're out there. You know, he said that one time on Twitter that the space shuttle is one of those weird concepts from the 60s that actually happened. Like, you see all this weird stuff from the 60s, like Star Raker, you know, not Delta Clipper, what's the name of the weird shuttle variant? I don't know. SERV, the giant gumdrop first stage, right? Like, the space shuttle is one of those ideas that actually came reality. I can't help but think that this is another one of those. This seems like one of those ridiculous 1960s ideas that everyone's like, that's really stupid. That never would have worked. And yet here it is right in front of us. I'm having trouble putting this together. Like, that exists? That's a thing. I watched it launch. Of course I watched it launch. Of course it exists. Like... Trypophobia going hot. You get that from the Raptor engines? Huh. Dude, this is like something you'd see in a sci-fi movie. Also, this camera is entirely here on purpose, just in case anybody's wondering. This camera is entirely here on purpose. I know it's replicating a camera on 39A from the Apollo program. Wide angle lens, close shot, like, oh. The entry heating in the engine section was really neat. A better N1, yeah. And Europa Clipper was SpaceX's 400th launch. I'm so incredibly humbled to be a part of this, and even like by proxy, you know, I don't work for SpaceX. I'll wear this hat. I'll wear this hat off proud, but I don't work for them. You know, like, how is that camera alive? It's inside of a huge Carolox. That's a good question. It's inside of a big armored box with most likely a quartz lens. They use quartz lenses so they don't melt. Yeah, because when I first saw like footage of the Saturn V going off, I'm like, how did they get a picture of the engine starting without blowing up a camera? They're usually through periscopes or they're in big armored boxes. And I'm not gonna lie, you can ask Bree. I've been doing this all weekend. Dude, I have not been able to stop watching this. I'm not even kidding. This is just. I mean, we'll get into Satisfactory. I'm having trouble right now. Like, dude, we do. Okay, all right. We did this in Kerbal a little while back, not with a booster this big. I did it just to see. That's where I figured out that the booster is going to come in horizontally, because that was the best way to handle it. Like, if you notice, Super Heavy kind of stops right here, and then it initiates like a tip into the arms. Dude, that was just from messing around in KSP, but we did it on a much smaller scale. And my arms didn't have any shock absorbers either. Like, it's amazing. Like, so that's the methane vent. I'm not sure if this is intentional or not. I'm not sure if that's intentional. It might be. It might be intentional. You know, I was talking with Alex about it after the stream. And Alex was like, it might be intentional, dude. And I'm like, I don't know, Alex, you think so? And what he said was, you remember Starhopper? You remember Hoppy back in the day had a big flamethrower on the side? Why would this be any different? I'm like, that's a good point, man. Alex is the one that said that. I'm like, that's a really good point. It's the CH4 bleed, Vanta? Yeah, no, I mean, dude, I freaking love Alex. Like, everybody gives that guy crap for his long explanations, but I'm here for it. I really am. I mean, I'm here for it, man. Dude, please. That guy is just a treasure trove of information, man. AP, can you believe this? You believe that crap? Dude, that thing's 70 meters tall. 70 freaking meters. You've got to be kidding me. How does that even happen? I'm dumbfounded. I'm dumbfounded. What damage would there be to the booster? Of course, the cover booster or Starship, drummer. I mean, the booster doesn't have flaps. Don't they need the autogenous pressurization anymore? Don't need the autogenous pressurization anymore, so they vent it. That might be, Balxy. I mean, Alex thinks it's on purpose, dude. And believe, legit, dude, I don't usually concede opinions to people. I'll concede opinion to Alex. He knows what he's talking about. I have the utmost confidence in my boy there. Like, Alex knows what's good. I've talked to him. He knows what's up. The outer nozzles are deformed. Yeah, Xerax, right? Dude, that's why Falcon did supersonic retropropulsion for the longest time, because that's what happens. You don't think the reentry heat's a big deal until you see the bottom of the booster glowing like a freaking Christmas tree. Like, dude, that's not fire. Those engines are off and there's still fire coming out of them. I'm just saying. Like, look, the TPS is definitely ablating to an extent right there. Like, you could see that some of that thermal element down the bottom is definitely. Does Alex have an X account? Yeah, of course he does. Here. Alejandro Alcantarilla Romera. Trust me, dude. He knows what's good. Alex is a real deal. He's very smart. I'm like, it is a privilege working with that guy. For real. Did one engine fail? because it doesn't glow? You know, I see a couple of them that are like that, dude. It might just be residual propellants in there. So when I said, like, look, some of them are still on fire, I'm talking about this up here. See that above the rim of the nozzle? Now, for what it's worth, every rocket gets scorched in there. It's an aerodynamic dead zone. And anybody here like racing? What happens if you have low tire pressure? Your tires will heat up very fast, right? They'll heat up because it's less air to heat. Same idea. It gets super hot in there between all the rocket engines. Not, believe it or not, like not down the bottom, because at least at the bottom you're pushing that heat away. This is a dead zone. Like if you look at the shuttle launch, if you look at a shuttle launch, the back of the external tank gets cooked every time because it's a dead zone. Alejandro Alcantarilla Romero. Dude, he's the guy. Like, I was talking with him about him. Like, do you think that's on purpose? He said it might be. The glow when it was making its way in was righteous. Dude, I've never seen nothing like this. Lex, I'm at a loss for words here, man. I have to, like, keep watching it. This is coming from Max. I have to keep watching this damn footage over and over again. This is coming from Max Evans, my boy there. Another friggin' damn talented photographer. Like, that thing's been to space, guys. It's been to space. It's been above that whole damn thing has been above the Kármán line. Yeah, Alex, you know what comes to mind with this for me? You know what comes to mind with, like, catching the booster like that? Arresting the booster? Operative word? Probably, this was probably looked at the same way when somebody thought of making an arrestor system on a carrier for the first time. That is a British idea, if I'm remembering right. Could be wrong. But, oh yeah, we'll have a steam-dampened arrestor system so we can catch planes in a very short period of time. Oh, you as a pilot? I'll just crash the plane onto the deck. It'll be fine. Well, I know that the Brits are responsible for the angled deck, drummer, so you could land and take off at the same time. That was a British idea. I mean, everyone uses that nowadays. Everybody does, except on a helicopter carrier where you don't just go up, right? Is it an astronaut now? Karen, it's a spaceflight participant. Hey, all right. Like this picture from Max, dude, Can we talk about this video though? I think it went unnoticed. Dude, SpaceX was on a frenzy, dude, of posting like all different types of videos. And once again, I know we're teed in for Satisfactory. I'm sorry. I can't stop talking about this. I have a problem. What is this video? Oh, this is the one where they showed Star Factory, right? Dude. It didn't go to the Kármán line, Elliot. Check it. I think it went to 96 kilometers. It was very close. I'm a bit sad it didn't go above it. Oh, really? Okay. All right. We'll use the Air Force's definition then. 52 miles, that's good enough. I'm using the Air Force definition. I don't care. You can call me weird. 52 miles. Let's go. It's been it's been space. No one has pulled anything that big out of the air. Ever. That thing is huge. Guys, it's longer than a 747. Well, actually, it's about the same size. But the apogee was 94. Damn it! It's okay? All right. Thanks, Mitch. Hot, stage it. Let's go. It's a Blue Origin astronaut. Yeah. 20 stories. AP, this thing's 70 meters, so about a 23-story building, dude. 23-story high-rise. It's 70 by 9. 9-meter diameter, 70 tall. That's, dude, this thing is taller than most fully stacked rockets. The only rockets I can think of, like a 2-stage fully stacked rocket that I can think of that's taller than this is like maybe Ares 1. Ares 1, Saturn 5. That's about it. And N1, obviously, like 71.8 with the hot staging ring. That's 235. Hold on. Streamer math moment. 71 point, or we could just get rid of it, you know. Hey, 71.8 times 3.3. Yeah, 236.94. How's that for streamer math? Pretty close, right? That was off the top of my head. And it's going to be stretched over the next decade. It's going to get bigger. I wonder how SpaceX will fix the engine warping on the booster. Either make super heavy, do an entry burn, or even more thermal reinforcement. Nikki, honest opinion, I think doing SSRP, even a small supersonic retropropulsion burn would probably be okay. That would probably be good, but you have to make sure that the booster has enough commodities on board. Because Raptors are spin started, they're a pneumatic system. And in the chines, these things, these little like nacelle thingamajiggers that are on the sides, that one got a little messed up. They have nitrogen tanks that are spin starting the remaining 13 Raptors. You only have a certain amount of that commodity to be able to start it, you know? I'm going to go ahead and guess that SpaceX probably over-engineered it in that regard, because that's basically what they do. That's why, like, if you notice that, oh, Jeff, thanks for the bits. Thanks for streaming. We had you up on the big screen. It was amazing to see that big fish get snagged by the tower. Dude, it's like Moby Dick, but with rockets, man. SpaceX always over-engineers stuff. They over-engineered the Merlin. That's why they were able to stretch so much out of its design. They very conservatively rate their, like, version 1 of things and then stretch the design from there. Look at Falcon. Look at Falcon 9 1.0 to Falcon 9 1.1 to Falcon 9 1.5 V3 Block 3 fax machine MP460 dial-up modem. No, look at Block 5 compared to everything. The design, they always do that. Everyone does that nowadays. Nobody used to do that. The closest people that came to doing that is the shuttle. Where they would overrate the engine, they would conservatively rate the engines and then overrate them later. So like 104% of rated thrust. SLS gets to 109. Everyday astronaut said to make the chines bigger like Nuglins. What do you think damaged the flap chine? A pneumatic leak inside of the chine, zombie, most likely. It's some type of pneumatic shock, blew a valve, and probably overpressurized the inside of that thing. Because look at Max's picture again. Dude, that didn't come from aerodynamic forces. This looks like it blew outwards. You see the steel right there? It looks like it blew outwards. So that means something pressurized inside of the chine, if I had to guess. That's a huge guess. Totally speculative, probably wrong. But it looks like something blew out the chine, which means maybe one of the tanks, maybe one of the pneumatic tanks blew. Or there was, it probably didn't blow up. There's probably most likely a leak. That's my guess. Easily fixable. Some engineer did napkin math and came up with about 600 tons of propellant after landing. Yeah, it's our... Dude, I think that, Nikki, in Hellfish, that goes back to what Nikki was saying. I think they'll add supersonic retropropulsion for this thing. That's the quickest and easiest way to do it. You don't need to modify the booster. If it's already overrated, right? Like overrated with propellant, because it did have propellant left. I thought that was just stainless steel just being frozen after. It's not. The thing stayed frozen for a little while, which means there was still a good amount of propellant left, which is still That's absolutely crazy to me. But once again, that goes back to everything that I'm saying. SpaceX is very conservatively rating their stuff. They know they can do more with it, but they're just getting, I guess, it kind of kills me to call it this, but it's minimum viable because that's like some stupid tech bro nonsense. But this is minimum viable. This is only the beginning. It's only going to get better from there. Supersonic retropropulsion should not be needed if they are not this test conservative, IMO. I never said they would do it, but I said that would probably be the easiest way to fix it. But I don't know, dude. Regarding the outer engine warping, could they just do a transpiration cooling inspired technique where they just dump nitrogen through them periodically to chill them? Yeah. I mean, I don't see why not, Hokie. That's not the worst idea. If you have cryogenic nitrogen here already, and you could definitely... Now, the real question is, does the plumbing on here go to those outer engines? I don't think it does. I think the chines are holding COPV bottles that go to with pneumatic provisions for spin starting the inner 13 engines, not the outer 20. Wait. I thought that was tape. God dang it, I love SpaceX. I love them. I love them. I'm the big dude. I'm the nastiest fanboy. Like, it's so bad. I try to be unbiased, and that's why I give other aerospace companies the benefit of the doubt, because I'm trying to be unbiased to give you guys a clear picture of what's going on. But, like, self-confessed, I'm about as nasty of a fanboy as they come. Look at that thing. Dude, they painted a pie slice on engine number 314. That's hilarious. I know it's super early, but once SpaceX has 20 Starships on orbit, will they just totally cancel SLS? I don't know, big dog. It's hard to say, dude. I personally don't think that they should. I know it's going to sound ridiculous in light of what we saw this weekend. I just really don't think that's a good idea. If it was up to me, I would want more SLS. I'm not kidding. The heavy price tag, I don't think people care so much about. We all know that this stuff is expensive. You know, I like, look at it like this, okay? That mobile launcher, ML2, that Bechtel is working on. They said it's going to cost cost could balloon up to $2.7 billion on a $333 million cost plus contract. Would anyone care if it was delivered on time? Think about it, dude. The Saturn V was way more expensive than SLS by a long shot, adjusted for inflation. Even not adjusted for inflation, it's still expensive, right? It still would carry a heavy price tag. But adjusted for inflation, the Saturn V costs way more than this. I don't think anybody would care if the stuff was being delivered on time. You know what I mean? That mobile launcher was supposed to be delivered last year. It's not going to be delivered until 2027. I think that's where people have a big problem with SLS. If it was up to me, I would launch SLS more. I would, in November, whoever wins, right, was like, EJ, we need you. I'd be like, all right, more SLS launches now. I said even in 2018, 2019, in order to get the SLS program super sustainable, you need to support at least 4 launches a year, at the very least. I would basically run NASA like Elon runs SpaceX. We need more SLSs. You need to make more boosters. We need to do more testing. Orion, send it up 4 times a year. Send it to the ISS. I don't care. Build another adapter. Let's go. What, we don't have enough of those? Build another one. Build an IDA. Put another IDA on there. Make another pressurized mating adapter. Tell SpaceX to bring it up there. They got to get their butt in gear. I think that's where everybody's angst is coming from. That they spend all this money and do nothing with it. If they did something with it, I don't think people would have an issue. To be 100% real. Yeah, SLS with a Skylab. Bingo. Exactly, Helzekin. Make a Skylab module for SLS in the Universal Stage Adapter. Do it. Make that happen. Send Starship to it. Just saying. But here's the thing. I've talked about this many times. I'm going to load up Satisfactory. We could talk more about this later. I've said this many times, dude. I actually had a really good space news probably about a month ago at this point with a couple with viewers. Another streamer, Uncapping Badger is the guy's name. He's a good dude. He asked some really good questions. I think it's coming to a point where it's getting harder to justify having that rocket and that system because they just don't do anything. They need a mission. They need something to scale to. If you ask me, what's the point of if you ask anybody on the street, what's the point of Starship? Everyone will instantly, that even has some inkling of what SpaceX does. Everybody will tell you it's designed to go to Mars. It's a system that they're building out to go to Mars. Everyone knows that. What's SLS's job? Maybe go to the moon and then maybe go to Mars? That's not going to work. That doesn't fly. No one's going to go for that, especially not taxpayers when they know how much money is being spent to do so little, right? You got to scale the program. SLS needs to scale because, once again, I really don't think people would care about the heavy price tag if it was doing something. Do something. Come on. Do something. You know? So fire the people running the program because they obviously can't do it. Hellfish, I'm not even sure if that's the case. It just, look, man, NASA's goals come from the top. I've talked about this. However, Big Dog, the gist of this whole thing that I'm trying to say is that, dude, we're coming to a crossroads here. And the crossroads are very rapidly approaching. Satisfactory is patching, guys. These crossroads are very, very quickly approaching. What is this crossroad? The second that Starship gets a human rating certification from NASA, from the FAA, from whomever, whatever entity, that whole program is screwed. Because right now, there's a reason for SLS to exist. It's human rated. It has a human rating, and it's the only thing that can put people out near the moon. Well, theoretically, right? A firm goal needs to be set. Exactly, Caddis. You got it, dude. That's what I'm trying to say. They need to set a firm goal for SLS right now. Because if you don't, and SLS is still wallowing in the shadows, right, while Starship gets its human rating certification, there's no need for it to exist. And look, as a SpaceX fanboy, like, we should just be using Starship. Absolutely. Duh. You see what happened on Sunday? Duh. But also at the same time, it's important to understand that if that program, if the Artemis program, or if SLS gets the axe from the Artemis program, that is overall, hear me out. Just, this isn't crazy. I'm telling you, I am crazy, but just hear me out. If that happens and there's no justification for SLS to exist and they axe it from NASA, which is seemingly what everybody wants, you got to understand that that money is not going to SpaceX. It won't happen. That's never happened. Every time someone has come along and said NASA can do stuff for less expensive, NASA always ends up with a budget cut. NASA does not have the authority to move funds around like that. They can to an extent, not on a program-wide basis like that, i.e., they can't take the money that they're putting into SLS and Artemis right now, and they can't just shift it to Starship. That's a conflict of interest. Our whole system of checks and balances goes against doing that. So, based off of that logic right there, canceling SLS is billions of dollars less for the space economy as a whole. That's billions of dollars. That's pulling the plug on a $1 billion space program. Look, I get it. SLS doesn't do anything. That's no excuse, right? Like, do something. Do something. No one would care how much the price tag is if it does something. I'm dead serious about this. No one would even be looking into it because you can optimize systems and lower the cost over time, right? But if we get to that point and NASA gets to this crossroads and SLS is still just floundering, right? They're going to get rid of it. And if they get rid of it, that's billions of dollars less for the space sector. And that money is probably not going to SpaceX. Like, I'm sorry, I don't mean to be real about this, but that's the truth. You know, everybody thought, oh, we'll switch to the space shuttle. We're getting all the money from the Apollo program to do that, right? Right? Hey, where are you going? Oh, more wars. Oh, all right. Okay. Right? Like, got to be careful about that. You got to be careful what you wish for. You know? Now, once again, I'm all for letting the commercial sector do their thing, right? But this is what I mean about being unbiased, right? You have to look at the long-term goals here, just like Elon does. You have to look at the long-term goals here. I think you can let Elon do his thing and also have a healthy and robust national space program. I think that's very important to understand. We can do both of these things. It's not one or the other. Even Elon kind of proposes it as some type of mutual exclusivity, which I don't really agree with. Nor do I think it's more sustainable in the long run. But yeah, long story short, big dog, NASA's coming to a crossroads, dude. That's why if I was in there, I would give SLS a mission. It needs a mission. It needs to do something. 4 launches a year, absolute minimum. 4 launches a year. Scale to 4 launches a year and go from there. Trick question, does SpaceX need money? I don't think money is holding them back at all. No, Bouncy, it's not. What do you mean trick question? It's not a trick question. SpaceX can operate by themselves. They don't need NASA. Like, they really don't. NASA is just more funding. And NASA is funding Starship inadvertently through the HLS program to the tune of $2.4 billion. Not a small sum, by any means. Once again, they need to work together. Working together is what got us to this point in the first place. There's no reason why NASA can't do their own Apollo-esque space program and why SpaceX can't be supplementing that space program. If we lose that partnership, that's going to be less sustainable space in the long run. I don't care what anybody says. The only way that we got to this point was NASA and SpaceX working together. And in order to do that, NASA needs funding. That NASA saved SpaceX. You can't ignore that. That's really important to understand. Now, just because they don't need to be helped right now doesn't mean that NASA wouldn't help another company in the future and make the commercial space sector more sustainable in the long run. They got to work together. There needs to be a symbiotic relationship. If there's no symbiotic relationship here, we're putting all of our eggs in the commercial basket. And the commercial space market is great, but you are subjected to the commercial markets in that regard. A recession killed commercial spaceflight in the 90s. Just saying. The precedent is there. It's happened. That's why ULA exists. Because the commercial launch market dried up from the dot-com bubble. So just keep that in mind. Just because it's not happening right now doesn't mean it won't in the future. Putting all your eggs into the commercial basket backfired catastrophically in our face in the 90s. And the only way we were able to kind of keep that going is because of the space shuttle. I'm just putting it out there. It's important to understand. My point is that canceling SLS won't help SpaceX at all, so any money they would save would not really affect the goals Elon has. I don't understand what you're trying to say, Bouncy. All right, let's go. Hey, Apollo, what's going on? They did that to some extent during the 60s, but that was okay because they were beating the Russians to the moon. Now, there's no such guiding goal that unites everybody. Exactly, Dean. We need SLS to do an Apollo. And I don't think we need an excuse like another country to do it. I don't think that's a good idea because that's not sustainable either, because what happens when you win? There's no need for the government to have that space program anymore. But if there's a commercial entity that can also go to the moon, that's justification for the government keeping their national space program around, right? Once again, dudes, I'm not saying this is the cheapest way to do things. I've never said that. Funding an Apollo-style program using SLS is going to be expensive. I don't think people give a frick as long as it produces results. But I also think that's the most sustainable way forward, to have public and private partnerships going forward. We need our national space program, but we also need a healthy and robust private space program backing it up. Basically, commercial crew in a nutshell. What's the justification for making Dragon if there's no ISS? There's no justification. There is none. And that's bad for the commercial market, right? That would have screwed us if they decided to deorbit the ISS like 10 years ago. Right? SpaceX wouldn't have gained all this experience in commercial launches and EVAs now. Like, that's all inadvertently funding SpaceX's R&D. You gotta remember that. That's less, could SpaceX do it by themselves? Yeah, probably. Sure, probably. Absolutely. Maybe. I mean, why would we take the chance, though? Why would you take that chance? I just don't think that's a wise decision, right? Like, all right, anyway, welcome to my gigantic, ridiculous project that costs billions and billions of dollars. No, what I'm doing in Satisfactory is I'm building the Aszod Shipyards from Halo Reach particularly. We got all of our reference here. I got all of our reference by we took a quick detour and played Halo Reach, right? And I'm building the dry dock for the Pillar of Autumn, if you know Halo. And I'm going to build my factory inside of the Pillar of Autumn. That's the kind of dimensional axis for it. I agree, full stop. People won't care how much is spent as long as we do the thing we said we are going to do. Basically, Coltech. I think we're at that point where we're just like, dude, just do something. Is there going to be a space news today? Yes, most likely. That's not how you say Aszod. Yeah, I don't care. Your language is dumb. We're in America. Speak English. Concur. You're not supposed to agree with me, man. Now I feel bad. I hope you were replicating Reach. This is cool. Yeah, Dean, absolutely. We actually went and played Reach and got a bunch of screenshots. Here, hold up. I gotta figure out where the Steam screenshots folder is. I always forget. Give me 1 second. We went back and played Reach on Legendary because I hate myself. And it took about, took a little bit of time. Oh yeah, I did make a desktop link. Thank you, past me. All right. All right. Would the Pillar of Autumn be there? Yeah, Yuri, absolutely. I'm going to make the Pillar of Autumn. I'm going to make my factory inside of it because, dude, I love Halo. Halo is one of my all-time favorites. Halo 1, 2, 3, ODST, and Reach. Yes, I'm one of those guys. You can hate me. That's totally fine. I hate Halo 4. I hate Halo 5. I can't stand them. They're annoying. Okay, sorry. I'm just going to get that out of the way. So when we were playing through Reach, I went and took all the pictures of the Aszod, the Aszod shipyard, and then I took a bunch of pictures of the Pillar of Autumn during all the cutscenes and stuff. And see the dry dock? That's what I'm building. Oh, it's one of the most badass cutscenes of all time, dude. Bro, catching Super Heavy is getting us like one step closer to this. Like we need to do that. We need to do more of that. That's cool. I have the Master Chief collection, but not really played it. EJ Sweaty confirmed. Yeah, you're damn right, dude. You see that? I want this in real life. I want this. I want SpaceX to build that in real life. Is that bad? Say it like Aszod. No. I don't wanna. Yeah, see, I'm gonna build the dry dock for the Pillar of Autumn, so I took a bunch of reference pictures for how this is all supposed to look. When we played through on Legendary, which sucked. That wasn't fun. I did it in 4 parts, though, which is pretty good. It was really frigging difficult. See, I took a bunch of reference for just how this all goes together, and we're gonna try and replicate it. Dude, Cal, did you see that? Unbelievable. Sunday was next step closer to inners and belters. Yep. They can't catch it on the tower. If they can catch it on a tower, they would build it. Well, in Halo lore, all right, because I'm a nerd, Yuri, and I read way too much of this stuff. I read way too much about this stuff. In Halo lore, to land the ship, to bring the ship down, they do the opposite of that. They attach the retro packs up on orbit, and it does a deorbit burn, comes through the atmosphere, and basically lands in the trench, and the umbilicals move and catch the thing. Chopstick style. That's what, crazily enough, they wrote the story for Halo Reach like 15 years ago, and yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone's like, that's never happened. Like, no, nobody will ever do that. That's sci-fi. But also, here we are. So these arms are catch arms. Look at how reinforced they are. They kind of look like chopsticks, which is, that's weird. All right, we'll just pretend we didn't see that. Anyway, do you think reflight of the booster for Flight 6 is a possibility? Nah, lols, I'd send another one. Try to get another one back. Yeah, there you go, Aqualex. You should only do that once you have a viable product, right? You don't develop a motor and then lean it out while you're testing it, right? Because then it'll just break. Right? You gotta get it working and get it working well, and then try to optimize from there. You can't optimize a rocket that doesn't exist. Just like you can't optimize a factory that doesn't exist. Not going to say any more, but you are going to like the save day ending. I don't know what that means, but all right. Yeah, Corsi, the grid fins on Super Heavy, they turn, and they catch some of the flow from Starship's engines, and that helps induce moment on the booster and flip it over. Oh yeah. Do you think SpaceX will scrap B-12 or put it on display somewhere? I don't know, man. My gut's telling me, Conan, that they'll probably scrap it eventually, but maybe they'll keep it. They kept the first Falcon 9 that landed, you know? But anyway, I got plenty of reference here. You know, this is pretty straightforward stuff. This isn't far off from the foundry buildings that I built in my last save. That's what all this is. This is a scrapyard. Aszod. The shipyards here are breakers. It's a breaker's yard. So it's really designed for breaking up ships. It's designed for scrapping ships. That's why you have this foundry right here. Because they're scrapping everything down. They're melting all the scrapped ships down. But whatever. Fine. Have you read the Firestar series by Michael Flynn? Very close to what SpaceX is doing with Super Heavy. I haven't, Dean. The Firestar series? Here, let me... Firestar series. Good reads. I have it up, dude. I'll check them out. But yeah, there's our reference right here. See, these buildings and structures we will lace into our dry dock design. I'll build like structures like this into the sides of the gigantic dock. So if you're wondering where I'm at with the entire build here, let me give you guys a quick overview here. So we started building out the backside of the flame trench, and a big flame trench it is. Let me put it that way. Check this out. This is the flame trench for a Halcyon-class cruiser. That's my dimensions for the cruiser. We're going to build it. We're going to build it. I want to build my factory inside of this, and I gave myself till Christmas to finish this. Jackery, if I think you're talking about what I think you're talking about, I don't want to know anymore. So, once again, we got work to do. We got to turn on the music, don't we? Hold on one sec. But yeah, I got plenty of reference from playing through Halo Reach for the dry dock, and then we might need to go play Halo 1, at least the first level on Halo 1, to get some interior shots of the Pillar of Autumn. We will get our Halo soundtrack going because it's good motivation. There we go. Just came back from the U.S., not too far from Boston. It's such a nice place, beautiful coastline. Yeah. So, I have the dry dock for the Pillar of Autumn here. It'd be rude not to play Halo 1. Yep. Cortana, all I want to know is did we lose them? I think you might have to do the full Halo 1 through 3 for reference photos. Oh gosh, did you see the video that I sent you? Of course I did, S. What's with the goofy music? The footage is fantastic. The music, I'm like, why? But yeah, here's the dry dock. We got this figured out. Game's struggling with some optimization there, but yeah, that's where the ship's gonna be. That's the length of the Pillar of Autumn, that's the height, and that's the width at the widest. Yeah. It's big. Why can't we get good games like Halo being made again? I don't know. Public, I would love to. I would love to do a sci-fi style game like Halo. That would be really fun. Steve Vai played the guitar for this. Yeah, that is Steve Vai, Pennsylvania. You're not wrong, dude. I saw Steve Vai and Joe Satriani at the Orpheum Theater in Boston earlier this year. Steve Vai still got it, man. And Satch, I don't know. Satch, what do you want? Yeah, man, I like Steve Vai. All those guitarists that Joe Satriani basically trained, real good. Like Satch, Eric Johnson, Steve Vai, Kirk Hammett to an extent. Yeah, drummer, it was pretty legit, wasn't it? Slash? Did he train Slash? I didn't know that. Really? But yeah, that's what we're working on, dudes. And once again, I have all the reference that I need now from the play. Dude, this is what I want you guys to see. Like, eventually, I want to release this save, and I want people to see this and go, what the actual F is this? Like, I want people to walk around in, like, all the auxiliary buildings and people to see the Autumn just sitting there. We saw the same lineup in the same place in the 90s. Nice. Yeah, see, we gotta start engineering out how the rest of this is gonna look. Yuri, you recently completed Space Marine 2 on 100% achievements. It felt not like Halo, but very cool, especially for Warhammer. I'm kind of skeptical of playing like Space Marine 2, but it's good to hear that. It's good to hear that everything's good, because once again, Yuri, I'm the same way, dude. I had a 2,000 point Space Marine army and a 2,000 point Cadian army back in the day. I still have my Cadians. I still have them. I don't know where the Space Marines are. I don't know what that is. I had a custom Codex Space Marine army and Cadians. Imperial Guard, because I like Leman Russ battle tanks. And the Basilisk. The Basilisk in my 2,000 point army one time blew up an entire squadron of Chaos Terminators. That was my crowning achievement as a 40k player. I fired the Basilisk and rolled like all sixes and just obliterated a Chaos Terminator squad. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, I just said a bunch of words. Don't worry. The Basilisk in Warhammer 40k is a gigantic artillery piece. It looks like a rat tank almost. Yeah, if you like World War II history. Yeah. If you're a Warhammer fan, SM2 is a great game. All right, cool. It's real good. It's a good shoot 'em up. All right, cool. Because that's what a Space Marine game should be. It should be just blowing things up all day. And then if you're Blood Angels, it should be just drinking the blood of your enemies. I only drink the blood of my enemies. All right, anyway. Moving on. Okay, so let's get to it. Yeah, we got to start building out the dry dock. Building detail into the dry dock. Yeah. Are you talking about a virtual game? 40K was a tabletop game, Drummer, that they made video games about. 40K is like the original dystopian, like, ridiculous sci-fi from, like, the 70s, dude. Yeah. You play Space Marines in Tau in the tabletop? Oh, you have space fish, Yuri. I got you. Damn space fish. Alright, let's check and see what the Titans are up to. Titos, come here. Hello, Titos. Circuit boards. It's okay. Motors. Plates. High-speed connectors. Nothing. Electromagnetic control rods. Thank you. You got some cable for me. Thank you very much. Oh, look at that. Look at that. The eliminate every melon farmer in the room bomb. We'll just put that with our collection. There we go. He's a good boy. Good Titan puppers. How many tickets do we have? We got one ticket. Let's take that, put the ticket in there. Check to see if there's anything in here. Yeah, we only have 8 DNA capsules. Alright, we have a carapace, though. From a dead animal. Yeah, we understand you have a dying animal on the premises. Alright, right on. I think the rumors are true and that the next Halo's on Unreal 5. Halo getting rid of Havoc is just weird. It ain't gonna feel right, man. We need more heat sinks and we need more turbo motors. How big is the nuclear novelist explosion? It's pretty big, dude. Last. Okay. Dying animal in the present? Have you been playing guitar again? Nope. I did have your mother over the other night, though. Oh! Oh! Epic screenshot I took of the autumn. Let me see one time. Yeah, that's rad, dude. Well, that's the sound your mother made last night. This is the sound a dog makes. Moo. Funny story, you're about the age of the guy she goes for. I don't think that's the own you think it is, dude. Hey, Gio, what's up, buddy? The Halo renders I've seen in Unreal 5 look amazeballs. Yeah, true that, Dean. They do look good, but the thing about it is that I'm just... Halo could have the best graphics in the world, man. I played Halo for the stories, dude. The stories are my favorite part. They're so well written. It's such good written sci-fi. That's the reason why I played them. I didn't play it for the graphics, even though the graphics were good. Yeah, I didn't do that. We didn't play it for that reason. All right. Right, Rib? Well, I agree with you about the stories. They lost the storyline in 5 and Infinite. Dude, I couldn't stand 4. I'm sorry. I tried. Just... Cortana going rampant again basically ruined it for me because... It completely goes against the lore from the books, which I was just like, all right, it's just weak, dude. It's a weak story. Like it doesn't carry the hard hitting punch that, you know, 1, 2, 3 and Reach and ODST carry. Like when, you know, in Reach, when stuff goes down, you feel it, man. It feels bad. You feel awful, right? Because it's so well written, you know, like that didn't happen to me in 4. I just had no sympathy for any of the characters. I'm like, I don't care. But anyway. Did it though? She connected with... Yeah, I don't know, man. Either way, like, just didn't feel right. Alright, so we need to figure out... Where we last left off, I started building in trim here to... Started building in trim to the back of the flame trench to get it done right. Yeah, Lillian, that's what I don't know. It didn't carry the weight that the Bungie games carried with me. I was super invested in all the characters and stuff. Like, I don't know, man. It also could just be me being an old man. Like, well, back in my day, Halo, you know, like, I'm not gonna rule that one out either, you know, but also, doesn't feel right. Something about this don't feel right. All right, so let's we need to work on the back trim of the flame trench. That's what I think we'll work on today. What's that? Oh, it's something that hasn't rendered yet. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's our own sci-fi that's happening in real life. Would you have been happier if she just stayed rampant? Well, Dean, in 3, she ascended from rampancy to metastability. They talked about this in Fall of Reach, how that's never been done before. Because in the Halo universe, guys, because AIs are flashes of humans' memory, so like Cortana is a flash of Dr. Halsey. Like they basically flashed her brain and then made it into an AI, right? Like that's what they called it. In real terminology, that means, in like the real world, that means something completely different. But eventually, because it's just a screenshot of her memory, it gets fragmented over time. And every AI eventually just gets, like a hard drive, it just gets fragmented, bits get flipped, and, you know, AIs eventually go bananas and they have to terminate them, right? That's what happened to Wellesley in the books, right? It is conceived that if an AI goes into rampancy and then comes out, that they'll achieve metastability, and that'll kind of fix that problem, right? But no AI has ever done it. They hadn't done it until Cortana went into rampancy from the grave mine in Halo 3. She ascended out of rampancy because Chief rescued her. And she achieved stability when they're on the forward unto dawn. I won't get into it anymore, but in Halo, her going rampant again makes no sense. Like, it's just like, wait, what? The AI puberty, yeah, exactly, right? I don't, like, that completely, that retconning of that lore completely took me out of it, dude. Like, I was not sympathetic to anything that happened in 4, and I didn't even bother with 5, but whatever. Yeah, Lunprod, that story arc just made no sense. Gravemind was an awesome boss that I wish we could fight. Yeah, right. Are the Halo books good? Oh yeah, if you like the Halo universe, sure, man. There's only certain ones you need to read, though. Read Fall of Reach, First Strike, and Contact Harvest and Ghost of Onyx. That's all you need. You'll never, trust me, you read those books, you'll be like, wow, 4 sucks. 4 sucks, dude. The books are goated, man. They're really good. Especially Fall of Reach. Fall of Reach talks about, like, all this stuff that I'm talking about. Why the Spartan program exists. how Captain Keyes came to be so good at what he does. Like, oh yeah, it talks about all kinds of cool stuff. Is the story better or worse than the original Forerunner, just Ancient Humans plot? I don't know, man. Why did 343 not use the books? That's my question, dude. I don't know. I don't understand. But anyway, I digest. I digress. I know, that's a joke. We have to start building in stuff like this. Let's, I really like this whole thing going on here. It looks very Fix-It to me, believe it or not. What did you think of Forward into Dawn movie? I didn't watch it. We got a lot of catwalks, Fix-It style, which is pretty cool. And the color scheme is almost exactly the same, which is kind of neat. I noticed that the Bungie environment modelers really like putting in these weird, like, alternating angle designs. I don't know. I don't know the reason. It does look nice, though. What did you think of the Paramount series? I didn't watch it, Dean. The second I heard that they weren't being faithful to the original lore, I just don't care. I'm sorry, I just don't. The original developers wrote a Bible. They wrote out the entire story of Halo before they even made Halo 1. And then they fleshed out the story through the rest of the games, right? Like, ignoring that is just doing yourself a disservice and setting yourself up to fail from the start. And wouldn't you know, it got canned. Can you please repeat the book list? Sure. Here, I'll show you. The Fall of Reach by Eric Nyland is probably the one you want to read. This book is amazing. It basically talks about everything happening up to Halo 1. That's how I knew Halo Reach was going to be a very sad game. Because this basically talks about what Master Chief is doing through Fall of Reach. Yeah, it takes part of the book takes place during when Noble 6 is doing when Noble Team is doing their thing. Yeah, exactly, Zach. Reach was a huge tragedy. It's a sad story, and that's good, man. Like, you want games to tug on your heartstrings. You have to be invested, or else what's the point? Did you see that Scott Manley defeated Lucifer on X? Yeah. So, Fall of Reach is what you want. Halo First Strike. First Strike is awesome. If you want to know what happens between Halo 1 and Halo 2. First Strike, the book starts right at the end of Halo 1. Oh, there's also Halo the Flood. This should happen before First Strike. Halo the Flood is by William Dietz right here, is everything that's happening in the background of the Halo 1 campaign. Yeah, it talks about, it's basically a novelized version of Halo 1, but it's way more in depth. Amazing book. Yeah, that one's really cool. It talks about what all the Marines are doing, what Captain Keyes is doing, what Cortana is doing. Yeah, so Fall of Reach, The Flood, First Strike. That's an awesome book. And then there's Contact Harvest, which is a origin story for Sergeant Johnson. Dear humanity, we regret being alien bastards. We regret coming to Earth, and we most definitely regret the Corps just blew up our raggedy fleet. Yeah, it's an origin story for Sergeant Johnson. I won't say more. So Contact Harvest, if you want to read chronologically, Contact Harvest, Fall of Reach, The Flood, First Strike, and Ghost of Onyx. Those are the ones. The last one here is Ghost of Onyx, which is pretty rad. This This Ghost of Onyx basically says what Dr. Halsey is doing during the Halo campaign. I won't get any more into it. Yeah, I won't get any more into it. Like, it's what Dr. Halsey is doing basically from the start of Halo 1 to the end of Halo 3. Yeah. Yes, that's right, Dean. Yes. Anyway. Yeah, trust me, those books are amazing. The story is just as good as the games. Easily. Yeah, sure, no problem, dude. Alright, so what I want here, dudes, is a train. I need entrances for trains in here. I'm thinking four lines in would probably be the best. But we need to work on the interior trim for this area too. I think that would probably be a good project to work on today. I almost expected you to tap into Satisfactory and see a one-to-one angle of this. Well, what I was thinking, and this is the reason why I took pictures down here, because it seems like all the metal stuff, all the metal trim and equipment is sitting up on big concrete pillars, right? Because where these shipyards are, they're kind of built into a gigantic canyon. Now, we technically are in a gigantic canyon because the desert is this big plateau with a huge canyon on the other side. So we could definitely get into some cool stuff here. But I kind of want to see if we can build out some pillars here. I've added these big footings right here for the back of the flame trench to kind of make it look like it's all being held together. What game is that screenshot from? This is Halo Reach, Ninja Tuna. Halo Reach is the game where I'm borrowing reference from. If you see that ship, see this big metal structure back here with the hold down point is the ship that I'm building. The ship is inside of the dry dock. This dry dock right here. So in where I am, the ship would be right there, and then that's the length of the ship. Yeah, because I'm taking reference from Halo, I went and played a Halo game to grab a lot of it's called reference imagery. I grabbed a lot of images, took a lot of screenshots when we were playing through the campaign to try and figure out how we should make the interior and exterior of all these different structures. Because we have a gigantic structure with plenty of space to use. Mr. Dick. Nick, anything good? The health bar in your screenshots, though. I was having a time, Dean, during this part of the campaign. I was having a time. Yeah. I was having a time of all time, dude. It was, a little difficult. Yeah, see? I want to make the interior of this look like that. So, I mean, that shouldn't be too hard to replicate in Satisfactory. There's the ship in its dock. It's interesting, guys, because in the campaign here, they're missing the front umbilical, right? But then in the cutscene, the front umbilical is there. I never noticed that. See, there's only the rear umbilical. There should be one more, but I guess they took it out for performance issues, because if you look, there's another one up there. See that? There's 4 of them. There are 4 hold down points. You can see the front one there, but in the game, it's not there. See? It's... Booster catch was absolutely insane. I can't believe that happened so smooth. Yep. It's got to be an optimization thing, Lunprod. Because, yeah, it's there. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it isn't. Yeah. Anyway. See, I need to nail this aesthetic right here. Pat, you're still on a booster catch come down to Earth mode. I see what you did there. From Cloud 9. From my personal optimist message. What a week. Hope you enjoyed your well-earned break yesterday. Look at your sub count too. Yeah, the YouTube channel took off, huh? The library level in C was the... Dean, that level sucks. I've beaten it on Legendary. That level sucks. Yep, it sucks. That's all I'm saying. Actually, if you look at these big footings right here on the dry dock, here, let's see if I can see them again from a different angle. See these things? Yeah, we can... Yeah, we should build stuff like this into the sides of the dock. You were the top clip on live stream fails, too? How is that a... I was gonna say, how's that a live stream fail? Did you see what happened on the screen? It's like, it failed. I mean, whatever. Hey, whatever. For more exposure, I don't care, but also fails. Wait, what? wait, how do you figure? What do you mean fail? Nothing failed here. That's pretty good. I consider it a badge of honor if I top live stream fails. That's hilarious. Oh. Do I think the launch motors are SRBs on the pillar? They look like linear arrow spikes, to be honest with you, Panta, but I don't know. I think they're just some... They could be solids. But if they were solids, dude, they'd be leaving a lot of smoke. That looks like Carolocks to me, which is interesting. Because that would explain a lot, because Carolocks would give you the impulse that you need. So would solids, for what it's worth. But the characteristic energy of these would be really high if they were burning kerosene. But, yeah, I don't know for sure. I don't know, man. I don't know, Yuri. It doesn't make no sense. But hey, whatever. It's fine. I don't care. It's more exposure for the stream. That's good enough for me, man. Linear arrow spike SRB? I don't even know if that's possible, dude. I mean, yeah, I guess it would be. That made live stream fails, Wild Rhino. That was pretty funny. Oh, I don't want to read this thread, man. This thread's gonna have a bunch of people that hate me. Oh, wow. The thread's actually overwhelmingly positive. Sweet. I feel a lot better, dude. Wow. Don't go too far into the comments. Yeah, try not to, man. You're always gonna find haters. But, dude, like, even the YouTube comments on the launch live stream was, like, there was, like, one comment where I was like, dude, screw you. Like, and you know what I did, man? I didn't respond. I didn't get annoyed. I just hit the remove button. Bye. Bye. The comment was something along the lines of like, wow, a grown man acting like a child. I'm like, you know, like this in the video that I'm reacting to, there's a bunch of grown men acting like children that SpaceX shows that are the actual people that made it. Like, just saying. I'm just saying, like, they showed shots at Hawthorne of all the people going bananas, and those are the people that actually built the thing, so... Remove, you know. Yeah, I'm like, what stream were you watching, pal? Like, okay. Alright, let's get to work. You know, I've noticed that the pillars on this dry dock right here, like this stuff, it actually has an inset piece right there. You know what? Let's incorporate that. Let's do that. That'll look pretty cool. Like dude, yeah, Geek, I couldn't believe it. You see that? Like that is a triumph of physics. How can you not like just blow your top? Like even if you go back and look at history, right? You look at Walter Cronkite, like the most steely-eyed missile man of frickin' reporters, right? He's when Saturn V first launched, he blew a gasket. He was like, "Look at that thing go! Oh my goodness!" Like he did the same thing. Like, how can you say that? People are acting grown ass man. I'm like, yeah, you know what, pal? You can just go be a negative Nancy in negative Nancy land, all right? Like, deuces. I'm gone. Get out of here. Beat it. Leave me alone. Oh, yeah. Yeah, putting the indent in. Oh, that's really good. I like that. Maybe we should go further with it. Hey, Ducky. What's going on? Yeah, dude, I don't mess around with my builds, man. We owe it to the people the Bungie developers that made the original games to make it awesome. That's what I'm doing, man. Yeah, see? That looks way more Halo-esque to me. No. We want to try and replicate... See that? That pillar. See how it has a slight opening on the back? That's how they did it, so... Let's make it look like that, dude. I'm just trying to make sure this thing doesn't look too Forerunner-y, if that makes any sense. Guys, I'm kind of worried, man. That patch that they put into the game is screwing my frame rate a little bit. Heck of a launch weekend. Fabricator, you ever seen anything like that, man? I'm at a complete loss for words, dude. It was the most righteous thing I think I've ever witnessed. That's unreal. Have you ever tried Factorio? Yeah, of course. Isn't there there's a new patch coming out for it soon? Or expansion? Yeah, there's an expansion. Yeah, there you go. There we go. Yeah, Pat, you probably won't see that reaction for future catches from me, but you know, it's anytime we see a huge first in spaceflight, guys, I kind of just take all the filters off. I do that on purpose. That's entirely done on purpose. You know, like, try to keep my cool when commentating on spaceflight, which makes that comment about me freaking out on YouTube even funnier. Like, I try to go steely-eyed missile man. I try to follow in the footsteps of past space commentators like George Diller or Walter Cronkite, or you know, pick your favorite one. Even I try to get a little bit of John Innsbrucker in there because he's an amazing commentator, right? But anytime there's a first, I throw that all out the window. Look at my Falcon Heavy footage. The Falcon Heavy landing footage. I was sitting there screaming like a madman. I don't really care. I don't really care what people think. That doesn't bother me. Like, I'll admit, as a content creator, it's tough to not focus on the negative. That's always a thing in content creation. You know, you're trying your best to make everybody happy, right? And you're always gonna get some people that don't know, right? Some people that, you know, don't like you, don't like what you do, and that's fine, whatever. It happens. But yeah, it's hard. Sometimes it's hard not to focus on that, but honestly, it's all right, man. Yeah, exactly. The Astro Rocket is a great example. I could not believe what I saw. I'm like, dude, all right, let's let it roll. That's amazing. Norminal, exactly. Exactly, dude, exactly. I can't believe that, dude. We saw some sci-fi yesterday, or on Sunday, dude. Saw some sci-fi. I still can't get over it. You guys know that Space News today is just gonna be me watching catch footage for like 3 hours, right? Like, we know this, right? Like, I'm pretty sure everyone's okay with it, but also you know that that's what's gonna happen, right? Looking more Halo by the day. Alright, so here's what we should do now. I noticed that a lot of the structures in Halo have weird trim on the sides. How about we do something like this? Yeah, I like that. Yeah, God Ninja, it's gonna look good. And now here, check this out. Get the dark concrete squatch. Nice. Much better. We could make it steel, but I'm working on the bottom parts of this, and it seems to be all stone and concrete. It only seems to be steel once you start going up higher. Actually, no, you need that there. Yeah, FPS is up at 60. It jogs a little bit when you turn the camera fast, though, just because it's trying to render all of this. Hey, Rick. What's up, dude? Rick, awesome Sunday indeed. Right after the catch, you proposed to my girlfriend. She even said yes. Dude, oh, the madman proposing at Starship. That's awesome, Rick. Good for you, man. That's freaking sweet, dude. And she said yes, so you did something right. Actually was kind of shocked. Like, I remember when I proposed to Brimo, I'm like, oh my gosh, she actually said yes. Wow, that's pretty neat. Damn, I don't know what I did, but must have done something right. Anyway, congrats, dude. That's awesome. Give him the heater, Ricky. You gave him the heater. Can't imagine me doing anything wrong. Oh, dude, I ain't perfect, man. Nah, I ain't perfect. Don't sit here and think like I'm some model for how you should act, dude. I'm not perfect, but I came close with that one. That was a good decision. Marrying Primo. That was a good idea. Whoever came up with that idea was pretty smart. Oh, now we're talking, dude. Look at that. That looks so much nicer. Dude, we should make the trim go all the way down. And then... I'm good, Crustacean. How are you, man? I'm still riding the high, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, speaking of good decisions, Primo's here. He doesn't get it. How you doing?
Is that an egg? Like, does it seem like a compliment?
No, it was a compliment. Or was it?
Don't drink the nuts.
Oh.
Hey,
Taito. Hi, buddy. How you doing? Coming and seeing Daddy at work?
I think he knows what I mean when I said I've come to Dad now.
Really?
Yeah.
That's good, boy.
He ran right. I said it. He ran right to the door.
Hey, what are you doing? How you doing?
How you doing?
I'm fine. I didn't have a chance to talk to you this morning, so I just thought I'd come in and say hi and make sure you're okay.
Farmer stand spotted. What are you gonna do?
That's a lot more obvious on camera, to be honest.
Shut up.
Hey, buddy. How you doing? Oh, yeah, it's a good boy.
He's a good boy. EJ's got to resize the Titan emote. I think I sent you the wrong size or something. I don't know.
It's all right. We'll get it. How was your meeting? Good?
Yeah, it was fine.
Fine.
What? The best meeting I've had in my life? Like, there's nothing.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Just making sure.
That would be That would be weird to say.
Yeah. You all right?
Yeah, the thing I was going to tell you, I can't tell you on stream.
Excuse me. I'll be right back. And we're back, and we have the combination.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh God. Okay, I'm getting back.
You heard that, right? See what I'm talking about? Good decision. She's finishing Spaceballs quotes. See what I'm talking about? It's pretty good. No, we were talking about proposing because a viewer, Rick, proposed to his girlfriend when the booster got caught.
Oh, congratulations!
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
What if the booster hadn't have been caught, though?
I would have put that ring right back in my pocket. I'd be like, yo, we'll just...
Like, you gotta save it for another day.
We'll do that later. Nope. Oh, jeez. Oh, sorry, I was just getting down on 1D because I was like...
I had to tie my shoe.
Tie my shoe, yeah. Wow, yeah, I gotta go.
Alright.
All right,
go
babe.
back to work then. I love you.
All right, I love you too.
No, give me a real kiss. Mwah.
PDAs.
Whatever.
Public displays of affection.
Just because they're jealous doesn't mean
Ho, called out.
I have to hide my love.
See ya. I mean, Ando, I'm sure somebody would find that cool. No doubt. You know, I'm not really sure I like that. You know what? Get me a regular wall. And do that. Let's see how that looks. It's got a little bit of overlap in it, but how's that? That look Halo? That looks pretty Halo to me. The simple line look better. That works. Here, one more try. One more change. That's what we do. No, Caddis, that's pretty awesome, though. You know that Tim Russ, the actor who played Tuvok in Star Trek Voyager, was in Spaceballs? Nice. All right. That looks Halo-y to me. And we got to put some structures up on the edge of this, but yeah, that's awesome. That came out real good. All right, let's get the other side figured out. Cool. Good. Have you used any of your reference images yet? I have them up right now. I'm trying to build some structure in here. Combing the desert. Comb the desert. Comb the desert. Really wish there was a way to prefab this, but you know, we'll figure it out. Yeah, ever since that patch, guys, I'm getting some stuttering now. I wasn't getting that stuttering before. I don't know what they changed. I'm gonna have to go up there and paint it. Careful, don't paint the elevator, huh? Yeah. Yeah. That's what we're looking for. You see there's a little bit of frame rate stuttering going on there. That was not happening before, which kind of sucks. Now I'm kind of worried because they changed something and now we're having some problems. It's only when you're zooping though, I've noticed. Did your graphics settings reset after the update? I don't think so. I'll just leave that open for now, because I have the ladder here so we can get at it. Permission to post a link for the latest Satisfactory patch notes. Yeah, any mods out there? It's hard for me to tab through, because I don't have Synergy enabled. I can't get at the chat. Mod check, mod check. Nope. Alright. Give me a second, dudes. I got you. Go ahead, Cats. Did you go back to the shotgun mic? What? Back to, implying I changed it? I'm confused. I never... What are you talking about, RJ? All good.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Kippy. What's up, dude? Don't worry about it, public. Don't ask. You might find your problems resolved by forcing DX11. No, that's worse.
Discovery,
worse,
go and
dude.
throttle up.
Cryptic, 60 months. You got your worm, dude. Yeah, that was worse. Yeah, that trim really made a difference. It makes it look really good. I'm making you hungry. Oh, Tessa. Okay. Turn off VSync. Turning it off has its own share of problems, dude. But yeah. It's bearable. If you guys don't care, I'm okay with it right now. Build is looking good. Thanks, Ray. Your build's looking good, but you're looking better. Okay, whatever, psycho. Yeah, that's definitely looking the part, dude. Yeah, Dean, yeah, the trim was a good idea. Yeah, we're good, man. We are good. I just want to make sure that this colossal of a structure doesn't end up looking Forerunner. It still looks human. We got to put stuff on it. And we have to do the trim for the little piece here, too. What's the big difference between the Forerunner and the human style? The humans have more metal. More metal and more colors incorporated into their palette, I guess would be the right way to say it. Forerunner is very cathedral, I guess would be the right way to say that. It's like sci-fi gothic is how I've described it in the past. With brutalism kind of sprinkled over it. do you think of painted beams on the corner of the walls? Monty, that's probably not the worst idea, dude. Painted beams on the corners so we don't have that seam right there. I was thinking about it, dude, to be honest. But what I'm also thinking about is, you know, we're having some weird frame rate problems right now that might, building in too much detail into this, it could come back to bite us later. Yeah, definitely looking the part there. Let's go full game it out, drop it. It's probably where we're gonna end, Monty. Yeah. Yeah, I have the gun. Yeah, I unlocked that last Satisfactory stream that we did. Alright, we need... What did that hog do to you? He aggroed me. So I aggroed him with bullets. Yeah, I got a ton of reference here. I do not have turbo ammo, no. This is what we should go for on the outside of this. I'm just not exactly sure how we're going to make that. Yeah, Slackster, that's not a bad idea. Wildlife Services won't be happy. Yeah, I don't think it's a problem here. Yeah, dude, we took a lot of amazing reference here. Really good. This is why playing through it was such a good idea. This is I'm not gonna say what it is, but it's a thing. This is stuff from New Alexandria. This reference is not going to be as useful, but I still took it just to, you know, get it. It kind of shows the human architecture a little bit. So I did this in case we wanted to build something into it like that. That's a lot of dead people. Tree Hugger, what's up, man? Yeah, this is really what we got to do. We got to build more into that aesthetic. Yeah, I know, Tessa. We'll do that when we get to it. This doesn't look bad. I need like an entrance portal for where the trains go in. So if we go back to Aszod, Aszod Shipyards. A little farther. A little farther. I needed like an entrance portal because we want the trains to drive into the dry dock, right? So I need... How many human ships are in Halo? A lot. Only I'd taken a screenshot of where this goes into the building. We can always go back if we need to, but I'm trying to avoid doing that. Oh, I did. Okay. We got bars. We could put a gate on it too. Why is the Pillar of Autumn named like that? I don't know. I think the developers just thought it sounded cool, dude. Last. What's this? Oh, that's neat. They did surgery on a grape. Yeah, exactly, Dean, right? I'm not sure where they got the idea for the name. If I had to guess, it's probably influenced from the Marathon series, which is the series that Bungie was working on before Halo. The Marathon logo appears all over the Halo universe, interestingly enough. Maybe on Thursday, King. Yeah, Adaptus, right? Okay. Yeah, see, we gotta kind of put this all together. Maybe they have all 4 seasons, the Pillar of Spring, Summer, Autumn, and Winter. I always thought that they would use a structural term and then a season. So, Column of Winter, Abutment of Spring, you know? Buttress of Summer. Spirit of Fire goes hard. It definitely does, dude. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna try something here. I'm just experimenting here. Let's see how this kind of comes together. Hey, see, this is kind of like building too much trim in. We don't want to make this super detailed and then basically have the rest of this kind of suffer because of it, but Do you still have fuel for the jetpack yet? Yeah, I stretched and I pulled a muscle in my back, so if you see me making weird noises, you know what happened. Exactly, Element, yeah. Descent and Marathon were your early childhood. I never played Marathon, dude. Didn't have an Apple. Believe it or not. So Element, I'm just kind of, I agree, we need to spruce it up a little bit more, right? But what I'm trying to do right now is just kind of come up with a build style. Because you know how, like, I built out, like, small modular segments for, I built out, like, small modular segments for the Vabtory, and then I finally put it all together. Like, I gotta kind of come up with a new palette, so to speak. Does that make sense? So, I know we shouldn't be building too much detail in right now, but EJ plays games? Dude, I'm a Twitch streamer. Of course I play games. Yeah, adapt this. You know, as long, you know, with U5, you can make ridiculous scale. You can build out insane scale. So I'm like, dude, sci-fi scale, Halo. Halo's where it's at, man. What difficulty in Satisfactory? What? What are you talking about? Yeah, exactly. So I'm kind of working on the edge of these pillars as kind of like understanding the palette, I guess. You know? All right, let's take a look and see how that looks. Yeah, that's definitely a step in the right direction. That is definitely what we're looking for. Not from that picture necessarily, but from pictures like this. Cyber Tower for sure. Yeah, we gotta incorporate some game development, some level design aspects into this in order to get this to look right. That's how they came up with this. It's all Bungie centers around arena-based play, so it's you're in a wide open area, and yeah, you incorporate level design into that area. Parallax and yeah, see what I'm talking about here? This is what I'm trying to do. Get the catwalks right. It needs supports. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what we're going to do about those. I don't know if we have a smaller support structure. Yeah, that might work. I wish I had an angled pillar support like that. That would be... The inverted ramp would be decent, but we'd need a wider catwalk to do that. We had a half-wall inverted ramp, we'd be on the money here. That would look perfect. Painted beams could probably we could probably get away with it. Hit go, yeah, absolutely. I want a Starship named Pillar of Autumn and Forward Unto Dawn, baby. That's what I want. Good news, boss. I'm ready for Friday night racing again. Just got a new headset. Congratulations, Nova. Right on. Good. Good, 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 good. What's inside the wall? Just scoot the angle over. That's not a bad idea. Could fudge this by here, let me get rid of that one too. So we place that in, get our inverted frame ramp like that, go back, and then just stack it. Good call. Good call, dude. Yeah. That's good. That's concrete, boy. I like it. That was smart. Who had that idea? Yeah, I got you, Hicks. Thank you. Yeah. DJ, good call, man. ULA basically had an arrow spike on their Vulcan launch. They didn't. The whole chamber, the whole aft chamber didn't come off. Interestingly enough. That's what I'm talking about, dude.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
That got you a gifted sub, dude.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You press H and use the arrow keys to nudge? Oh, that's not a bad idea. Maybe we can nudge it. Yeah, yeah, you're right. Can you believe that? Freaking unreal. All right, that one would be in that position. Can we lock the hologram? Oh, score. Good call, dudes. That's why I like having you here, chat. Yeah, that looks right. Where does the scaffolding go? That's right, it goes in the square hole. Yeah, we need a machine gun turret up there. I got actually another idea. How are we gonna do that? Oh yeah, nudge the triangle. Yeah, we could do that. Good call. Keep forgetting that nudge is in the game for some reason. No. You think you're still on track? It's possible. Yeah, I mean, we're making good progress. We had to take a little bit of a detour getting the reference, but yeah. All right, I know how we're gonna do this. A half foundation. Should get us what we're looking for. You lock onto the edge of the foundation. Okay. I don't like it. It's too complicated. That's too complicated to do a bunch of times. Or not. It's not that it's too complicated. It's not a problem. I do. Enoch, yeah. You think so, Yuri? All right, we'll check it then. Yeah, getting rid of that kind of... Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind this. This is okay. I'm thinking. Okay. Alright, I know how I want to do this. Yes, click. Is it starting to get that human aesthetic that I'm looking for? Absolutely. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's exactly what I want. Alright, I got another Bungie-esque thing to do here. Give me one moment. You know what? I don't even like that crossover there, to be honest with you. Kind of breaks up the shape in a way that I don't like. We can redo that. We can make that better. Booster 12 is starting rollback. Let's go. A parallelogram hallway. So Yuri, check this out. This is what I'm thinking, brother. Take a look. We get us that triangle piece there. Get us that triangle piece there, right? And then what we can do now, dump that. We don't need that. Give me a half wall. Paint everything the right color. Now what we can do is to break up the shape and make it look nice. Do a doorway. Booster roll back to factory. Yep. Seen it. Seen it. Now, here. We're going to do a bungee-esque thing here. Watch this. So get me that inverted ramp again. And see how this one has a catwalk up? It's a very bungee thing to do. And I'm not exactly sure why. But it's a bungee. It would be a bungee-esque thing to do to make a catwalk going down. I don't know why. It just seems like a bungee thing to do. Have the one up there go up and the other one go down. See what I'm talking about? The last one, you're free. What's up, man? Commercial crew. What do we got? NASA and Boeing and SpaceX are preparing for a busy year ahead. Here's what's coming. Crew 10 net February 2025. Crew 11 net July 2025. Starliner looking at windows of opportunity for a potential 2025 flight pending certification. Cool. Cool. Off-color platform. Oh, God. Pulled a muscle in my back and now it hurts to breathe. Crew 11 was supposed to be the backup for Starliner. Ooh. fucking back, dude. Can we walk through here without getting clotheslined? Yeah, perfect. This would make a sick Halo deathmatch map. I'm trying to get that right, dude.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, how's the game going? It's going good, man. Do you think a 7-seat Dragon will ever be used? Maybe. Just to save time doing space news, 3 quick headlines of note. Vega C being stacked for Sentinel-1. Firefly test fired their Miranda engine again. Blue is donating a new Shepard booster and capsule to the Air and Space Museum. Thanks, Creeper. Yeah. I, appreciate it, man. It's mostly gonna be about super heavy catches today, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, man. I have to freaking pull the muscle. It hurts. Okay. How's that bad? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Yuri, I got you. I see what you're saying, man. Did you see my message? It would really help out in KSP1. I'm sorry, like 20 people just tagged me there, Coyote. The dev of KSP Community Fixes released a new update that basically doubles FPS on high part count vessels in KSP1. It's super revolutionary. The dev of KSP Community, Coyote, is that Linux? Are we talking about Linux Guru? Because Linux is a friend of mine. A very good friend of mine. Jesse with the 19-month resub. Oh. Dude, I pulled a muscle like I pulled a trap right here. Every time you inhale, it feels like someone's poking you in the back. You know what I'm talking about? Got Machine. I'm not familiar with him. Interesting. I'm not sure I'm liking that big long staircase right here, to be honest, dudes. Yeah, well, yeah, he'll sort it out. Yeah, of course. That staircase right there going up like that feels weird to me. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, it looks too. Yeah, it does look weird. Yeah. If it was half as long, it'd be better. Okay, I got another idea. Let's check this. Ready? That foundation didn't come in right anyway. I'm gonna build this quick, see if it looks right. Nice skate park. Thank you. Take out the long stairs real quick. Not bad. We need to rearrange some things, but that's definitely. Then they finally finished phase 4. I don't think 5 is gonna happen. Ah, come on, Carlito, you'll be fine. Yeah, that doesn't look right. It's looking very nice, Drill. Thanks, man. That's high praise coming from you, buddy. There's no elevators in the game, Crawler. There's just hyper tubes. You know what? I think we'll go back to the catwalk straight there. I think that looks better. That looks better than this. And it looks better than the upward staircase. Trust me, I got a better idea. I see that didn't place right. Or I could just, you know, delete the wrong thing. Hey Charles, I see they're moving the first stage. Yep. Oh yeah. Way better. Yeah, I like that. How's it look from the bottom? With that big truss structure in there. Yeah. Yeah, good. Good. I like it. Got a nice ring to it. And griff. Stupid thingy. Okay, Bree, thank you. You last real quick. You guys are really trying to make progress on this real slow, huh? Dream Chaser is now net May 2025. Okay. Cool. Would you go on the Starship launch tower if SpaceX invited you? Yes, absolutely. I've been on the SLS mobile launcher, Yuri. Yeah, went to the top of that thing. It's quite high up in the air. Okay. Dude, I don't like this update. Whatever they did, they made the game a little jitterier, and I don't like it. It was fine before. It'd be cool to walk on the chopsticks. The chopsticks have a service gantry, dude. It's there, but you'd need a harness if you're gonna go on that. The guys, all the guys up there that do work on that thing have harnesses on, Yuri. Ooh, I like that. That's quite good. Have I tried clearing the cache for the game? That's a thing? I see the reach search is paying off. Yeah, what do you think, dude? I don't see anybody talking about performance degradation on Reddit, so maybe try a restart. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's what I'm talking about, man. That looks real good. Definitely Halo. Yeah. Alright. I'll be right back 1 second, dudes. I'm just gonna save. I'll be right back. I just gotta pee real quick. And I gotta stretch. I got a knot in my back. You better not mention that again, you chat sucker. Okay, I'm back. Waste tanks evacuated. Booster 12 is being rolled back now, by the way. I know. It's pretty awesome. Looks good, man. What's your favorite KSP Celestial body? Minmus is always a good time, dude. At this rate, you'll have it done by Christmas 2025. Damn it, Dean, don't remind me. You didn't wash your hands? Don't tell me what to do, Kippy. I actually have, like a jug of water, non-potable. So sound suppressor water. Had deluge water in the garage that I do wash my hands off with. Yeah, I like that. That's good, man. One more thing that we can do to make this look awesome. Hold on. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. You're gonna get a lot of parallax if you do something like this. Watch. Why? Why? What? The mouse isn't even pointed over there. I like that better, rather than having the big open platform. I think that looks really good. My favorite in real life is the moon, Yuri. I think, yeah, we should be there. We should be moon. Maybe pip the booster rollback. Nope, I'm good. Watch NSF for that, dude. I gotta get work done on this, man. We have to. I'm trying my best to not get distracted, given the circumstances, you know? I'm trying my best. Yeah, condition. It definitely looks good. Oh, Myth, now you're gonna make me feel bad. Hey, Paul, why you gotta make me feel bad? Why you gotta make me feel bad? Jerk. You jerk! That looks sick. That looks Halo. That looks human. That looks like the human architecture from Halo. Very much. If I could, I would like to introduce more color into it, but we could put the orange roofs on here if we really wanted to. I'm not sure how well that's gonna look. How good that's gonna look with the gray, you know? The moon is quite feasible, and we've not returned from the 60s and the 70s. I firmly believe, Yuri, that's because Sergei Korolev died. If Korolev doesn't die, the space race goes on. Just thought I'd put it out there, man. How long did it take you to get up to tier 9? About 70 game hours. And that was like with pretty casual play. It does look right. It definitely looks right. Balls. Can we get some trim color to this? Hold on. Nah, there's no trim. It's just one color. That's fine. Yeah, it seems like as the Aszod or Aszod Shipyards is a little bit darker. All right, let's take this swatch that nobody cares about. Hey, my grandfather made that swatch. Yeah. That goes to Shipyards. I'm putting some. I'm testing out different colors and designs, Yarg, to add trim to the sides of the trench so it doesn't look ridiculous. I think it's coming along good, man. What do you think? We got a Halo vibe here or what? I think this looks really good, man. That orange is not exactly right, dude. It's orange! It's like kind of whitewashed almost. So let's see if we can desaturate a little bit. Just a little bit. Like that almost. There we go. E47C3F. I know, Yarg. I'm not building out full detail here. I understand. What I'm doing, because I had that same thought. I'm just getting kind of in the mentality of what we need. That's good enough. I'm not trying to build out too much detail. I just need to kind of understand what we're making here. Maybe it needs to be matte. I like it. I think that's good enough. That's really close. It's just, it's hard to tell what the exact color of this is because it's dark. Yeah, see, in different lighting. I mean, we also don't have the washed texture, that weathered texture. We don't have that. Yeah. That's close enough. I think that's enough creative liberty that looks right. It's good enough for me, dudes. I think that looks really nice. You finished phase 5 last night? Cool. Actually, what does this look like if it's just straight concrete? Or better yet, what if we use... steel wall does not look how we want. The concrete has that washed texture on it. I'm trying it. Let's go back to concrete. Yeah. Ace. 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 Catwalks need to be the same color. I think all the catwalks are painted OSHA yellow. I mean, some of them aren't, but all the ones that are out over, like in the thing, all the ones that are out over, like, where is it? See? You can't, it's hard to tell. Where's that? Yeah, see? I mean, I like the burnt out color like that. Let me see, Yarg. Oh, looks good. You'd even introduce the saturation back into it? Yeah. Yeah, looks good to me, man. Yeah, bring some color back into it on the concrete. That's good. We'll call it there. That's good. That's good enough. Because we could sit there and dial it in forever. Remember, this is why I do this. So we can establish a palette. So we get the right colors that we need. This is basically just a test for how I'm going to make the rest of the dock look like. And then once we got that all figured out, what we do from there is, well, building the rest of this out is going to come really naturally to us. It's going to be it's just all kind of fall together. But once again, establishing your brushes and palette and design is really, really important. Especially if you're building out for a theme. Well, look at that. Look at the difference. That's what we had at the start. This is what we have now. See what I'm talking about? See the big difference? Look at how good that looks. And if we put the catwalks over here and over there, it's going to look amazing. You can tell it looks good because of the way it is. It's pretty neat. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you what I'm talking about. We'll go here, stand up on this ledge, and you'll see the difference. Oh, pipes. Missed those. Halo 1, Halo Remastered. Halo 1, Halo Remastered. See what I mean? Can you show the inside for a second? Inside of what, Vince? Quick Google. N1 has the payload to Leo, 95 tons. Block 1 is 70. Block 1B is 105. Yeah. The building, just the architecture. Okay. The whole thing is a gigantic flame duct for the ship that's going to be up there. The inside is pretty much empty right now. There's nothing inside of it right now, but we'll fix that over time. And just try to keep it classy in here, man. I know, sometimes swearing exclamation is warranted, but yeah. All good, man. Yeah, it's a big structure. But the one in the game is a big structure too. Like Sunday morning. Good example, yeah. This is just one small facet of a much bigger build. I'm just trying to get it to look right, dude. That's a blueprint stack, hopefully. It's too big for a blueprint stack, man. Too big. I made all that by hand with the Zoop tool. It was quicker, dude, honestly, than trying to figure out a way to get all the blueprints to stick together, Fence. This was way easier. How many billions from the UNSC do you need to be complete? I need a $333 million cost plus contract, and then it'll just go to like 14 billion from there. It'll be fine. So Chrome, you see that cross up there? That's the width of the ship, that's the height of the ship, and then that one is the length. I know what you meant, Gaw. I still have no idea how we're gonna make some of this stuff, dude. I have no clue. The ship is a big question mark. EJ is changing his name to Bechtel. Can't believe I pulled a muscle. Don't get old. Hey Mohawk, what's up, dude? When do you expect Flight 6? End of the year. Sooner rather than later. It looks good, man. All right, now we need entrance portals for the trains. What is that gonna look like? Do you think they'll just run the same trajectory? Yeah, they have to get rid of the Block 1 starships, Dino. Block 2 is the future. You have okay to launch. You have an okay to launch this. To launch, you know, the remaining Block 1 starships. Go ahead and do it, right? Like. Is it true that Flight 6 is approved by the FAA? Yes, it is. Yeah. Guys, I think they'll launch again before the end of the year. Honestly. Why wouldn't they? Yeah, I gotta get into a habit of doing that quick switch. See, now that we have the design, watch. This should be super easy to get right. Like, we should be able to duplicate this really, really fast. Dude, this quick switch doesn't seem as fast as it should be. Like, I'd prefer to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4 to the elevator, to the elevated part. Seems clunky. Clunky to me, I don't like it. You don't like it? No, I don't like it. Oh, no, Dwight. Come on. There we go. Yeah, it's alright. Let's zoom one out to the side. That's okay. This one I noticed doesn't have that. I didn't put it in. Yeah, baby. Perfect. That's what blueprints are, dude. But I'm not sure how we would blueprint this, to be honest. Like, what are we gonna do? Need biofuel for jetpack. Liquid biofuel will give you the best, but I have fuel is plentiful for me in Narwhalis, which is why I'm using that. We've maxed out on the electromagnetic control rods. Okay. See last. You have 10 hotbars you can use. Swatches can be put on hotbars. Now that's something I couldn't use. There we go. I didn't know that. Thank you. That's super useful, dude. Piece down here at the bottom. And then we need one of you. super handy, Doom. It looks like a giant monolith from Space Odyssey, a tower in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, Lumen, it kind of does. Huh. Dude, nudging those in there made that so much better. DJ, thank you for that idea, man. That was a good call. Long time listener, first time and a very long time caller. Hey, JRB. It's been a while, man. How's the security gig going, bud? If you're still even doing that. What am I building? This is the start to a launch pad. JRB, you remember the Grissoms back in the day? Let me just say there's a reason why I'm playing Halo music. Too bad you can't make the swatch the default for catwalks. Yeah, there was a way to do it, Dean, but I forget what it is. Yeah, see this? That's what I'm making. See the big flame trench thing? That's what we're making. I'm working just on the outside stuff. I haven't started the ship yet. We're working on building this piece down here, the bottom part. Like all this stuff. I'm actually working on a part of it that you can't really see in any of the games. It's the very back of the trench. No. That was installation 0. That's super useful. This. Yeah, that's some concept art that we got. That's not exactly what I'm looking for. But yeah, you get the idea. Security thing is going well. I quit that. I'm on year 7 as just a cop now. Just got a promotion to an investigator. Whoa, dude. All right. Cole Phelps, badge 1247. I'm building the dry dock from Reach. The pillar bottom's gonna be up there. See, that's my scale for it. And yeah, I'm just trying to build in some detail work to make Satisfactory kind of masquerade as Halo. This is just kind of me testing out color swatches and stuff, building in the catwalks and everything, but I'd like to think this has got a very Reach vibe to it, which is exactly what I'm going for. That reminds me, how long have you been streaming? I started streaming December 23rd, 2012. That's when I streamed a little bit before that, but that's when I decided to take it seriously and commit to streaming at the time 3 days a week. So in December, I'll be streaming for 12 years. I've been streaming for a third of my life. I've been partnered since September 19th, 2015. So 9 years partnership. But yeah, what do you think, man? You got Halo vibes from this? That's kind of what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make this look like what 25th century humans would. Been following for 7 years, Lumen. Yeah, a lot of you guys have been with me for a long time, and I very much appreciate it. See, once you get the design down, it really doesn't take too long to implement. Hey, man. We age with you. I didn't know and watch the stream. Thank you. Yeah, that's exactly what we're going for, dudes. That's perfect. That says Halo to me, and it's actually not too complicated to get this right. Started watching in 7th grade. Now you're a senior in college. Well, there you go. A long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away. You have to remember, I'm ancient in streaming years. A lot of people don't last very long in this business, dude. When you first saw Halo, were you blinded by its majesty? Blinded, awed, dumbstruck! Yet you allowed the humans onto the sacred ring and desecrated it with their filthy footsteps! Sorry. There is prints, guys. You can use prints, sure. There we go. Seems like the only way this really wants this done is to do it that way. Anyway, JRB, it's good to see you, man. Yeah, I remember. I remember who you are. Don't think that I don't. How detailed is it going to be inside? Well, inside is going to be a distribution hub, so it's going to be fairly detailed in there, but I'm kind of relying on the game's optimization, i.e., if I close up the sides of this thing, it should be pretty well optimized. This game has legendary optimization, and if it works how I think it works, it shouldn't be that big of a problem to get it right. Everyone's saluting the booster as it rolls into the production site. All right, I want to take a quick peek at this. Just a quick one, okay? Herb Chambers, all right, of Boston. Thank you. Let's back it up. Dude, what a triumph. You believe that? That thing's been to space. You believe that where that was 2 days ago? Unbelievable. Bro, nice Mack truck. Been to space and back. That's right, man. Crazy, dude. With the Halo music, it just works. That's awesome. What a beast, man. Ain't many things that can say they've been where that thing is and came back in one piece. I can think 5 space shuttles that have done that, but that's then maybe a handful of capsules. Yeah, right. The dry dock without the pillar. Oh, nice. Hold on. It's tough for me to check links. This is why I'm like, people are posting and I'm just like, yeah, that's nice. Because I have to close and open Synergy and then there's our reference, right? Yeah, perfect. There is a space news plan today. Yes. Where'd you get these, Lunpun? You forging it up or what? Theater mode, ahead of the player. Got it. Yeah, it's good, man. Thank you. Really helps me. See, here, theirs is built into a canyon, right? And I should have thought about this. Theirs is built into a big old canyon, and ours isn't. So I got to fill in the blanks for what's down here because we'll do a slight variation of it. See, I gotta figure out what to put down there, but we'll get it. We'll get it. Like the back part of the flame trench is never rendered. I'm putting what I think would look nice, would look right here. But yeah, either way, thanks for that, man. Then we got to work on the entrances for the trains here because there's going to be railroad tracks coming in. Yeah, it was higher than the Virgin Galactic space plane, exactly. Looks great already without anything functional. It's going to look amazing. I'm just hoping the game can take it, Vash. That's really what I'm, like, worried about. It's really what I'm worried about at this point. The game being able to understand what the heck we made. Game or your PC? Yes. It's not on the world grid, no. I needed it pointed in a certain direction. Yeah, she ain't on the world grid, dudes. Oops. Whoops. There we go. Cover pack when? I gotta get the electrical figured out in here. Holy cow, I drop in the stream after being away for a while, and it's yet another stream that makes me want to quit playing the game. I'm sorry? Now I feel bad. My fault, man. Not trying, inspiration, maybe? Yeah, baby. Now we're talking. What will this building be for? This is going to be a resource hub, Sai. All the resources are going to get put into the flame trench building. So this giant building, and then they'll be conveyed up into the ship where the factory is. At least that's the idea. Alright, now let me see what the doors should look like. Automated gates should go all the way to the top minus one layer. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like hitting E because it cycles through. It's less keystrokes to just hit Q and select what you want than trying to cycle through. I know that's what it does, dudes, but yeah, not about that life. Try holding E. Oh. Yeah, okay. Why? How is that faster? That's the same. That's a push at best to what I was doing before. It's the same amount of keystrokes. I don't understand. How are we gonna do this? No. They're just trying to help. But yeah, like I don't see how if hitting Q and clicking there is the same as like holding. You have to hold E and then click. It's the same amount of keystrokes. I just don't see the need in optimizing that, or at least attempting to. Like, why do we need to do that? Is that the model he's using? Yeah, Halo Reach is the... We went through and played Halo Reach on stream, and we got a bunch of reference images, and I'm basing my designs off of the Aszod Shipyards in Halo Reach, basically the final level, because I just thought it's in the desert and it looks right and it'd be cool. It's different. No one's doing stuff like that. You know? We're gonna build the Pillar of Autumn and everything too. But yeah, it's important to get our theme right, which is why I'm... that doesn't look good. That's not good enough. It's not, there's not enough parallax going on for it to look nice. Like... going Halo Marathon? Shatter, what do you think? You think that looks the part? I think that looks right to me. Between the trim and the catwalks and everything. Looking good though so far? a big platform before the gate. Add the tracks. Okay. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just gonna button up some stuff. There's a reason why this didn't look right, and it's because I didn't get the door height correctly. It needs, in order for these to look square and look good, the door needs to be another, need to go another one up. It won't be orange, don't worry. It's not orange. Yeah, Miles, it'll be good. Okay, good, because I was worrying. Where are you though? Hey James, first time here, what are we up to? I'm working on a Satisfactory build that's inspired from Halo. It's a, I'm gonna build my factory into a giant spaceship, so I'm building the pad that it's docked to. And the pad that it's docked to is gonna have all my trains and resources coming in for my factory. So like, you know, oil if we need it, bauxite, ores, whatever. Gases, it's all gonna be put in through here. How's the performance of your rig holding up? It's fine. Yeah, it's doing okay. But yeah, that's where we'll have another portal right there, and then another portal there, and then another portal there, and then maybe even a third level of trains if we need them. And then the tracks are all gonna basically come down over here and kind of converge this way. Yeah, that's what I'm working on, man. I think this looks okay, dude. I don't mind that. I just wish we could build another X up, but it's okay. A sailor, I gave myself until Christmas. I think I can get it. In fact, I'm pretty sure I can. Once we get the aesthetic figured out, all of it falls into place, dude. It's, yeah. You just gotta figure out what exactly you want to do. What just beep a horn? Oh, that's Starbase Live. I was like, what the heck? I got really confused there for a second. I was like, that sounds a lot like the horn from the buggy. I'm pretty sure there's nobody in this game with me. I was like, what is that? What is that music? Not many people are gonna. Well, actually, most Shadow. I think people would get it. Run! Jesus, run! Could you fit 2 tracks? No, that's what over here is for. But yeah, sure. Of course you could. I don't like that. Yeah, keep it, Bing, if you could keep it classic for me, dude. Yeah, that, it's not, something about this doesn't look exactly how I want, but we'll see. See, this stuff, we should be able to blueprint it. That should be easy. Sorry, but it's so massive. Sometimes swearing is totally warranted, dude. And I think first time people see this, they're gonna be like, ah. But yeah, just in the future, brother, if you could do me a solid. Dude, you know what it is? I wasn't family friendly for a long time. I started doing it probably 2016. Like 4 years into streaming. But here's the thing, like, viewers started watching like for long periods of time, and it, like some people have been watching so long that they watch with their kids. You know, I don't want to. Got to bring in a new crop. You know what I'm saying? You got to bring in a new crop. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I try to keep it classy. You know. But with that being said, you know, swearing here is just going to warrant you time, like, your comment's just going to get zapped. Like, it's not like you're going to get timed out or anything. Titles! I had to wrangle them, animal. Here's the Spotify link. Oh, jeez. Good evening, Spaceman. Artusis rebranded. Octagon Gaming. Alright. What's up, man? Any quick tips on extracting a broken thread tap? Oh. A broken thread tap? Do you have an easy outfit, Amoebus? You need easy outfits, dude. Like a reverse thread. An easy out will probably do it with a lot of patience. A lot of patience and a lot of PB Blaster. Yeah, dude. Oh my goodness. The tap is, yeah, dude, that's gonna suck. Yeah, that dude, you're gonna need the heat. You're gonna need to get the heat out, dude. Like, you're gonna need the heat. Rick, thanks for the bits, dude. I hope those bits help me. Of course. Every little bit help. Sorry. Oh, this is wider. Ah, why did I make this 7 and the other one 6? Am I stupid? I mean, don't answer that, but...
Discovery.
Hey,
go at
RJ,
throttle
what's
up.
up, man? You break it, we fix it. Now we're talking. Someone take this man's guitar away before it catches fire. Well, that was a happy accident, but I'm really happy that we did that. That's pretty sweet. That looks awesome. Still riding that Starship high? Yeah. Yeah, you could say that. What was the structure's name? What do you mean, Lumen? This is the Aszod Shipyards. It's supposed to look like the Aszod Shipyards on Reach in the Halo universe. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's exactly what you're asking, though. Okay, yeah, all good, man. I just wanted something that made some parallax down here, that's all. You know what? That doesn't really... Curved edges. It looks good, but that's not... I don't think that's exactly what we're looking for. Need something different. Heavy horizontal rows of beams. Oh, that's Starbase Live again. I was like, what is that noise? Favorite Covenant species? Dead ones. What? Yeah, we could put ribs on the outside. Yeah. I'm not sure it's needed here, dude. I think we're alright. All right. Looking good, looking good. They caught the booster. Dude, they did catch the booster. Dude, I'm on such full tilt about that, guys, that I'm just like, oh, just another day. Like, it almost seems like a fever dream. Anybody else have that feeling? Like, it just, that didn't happen. That didn't happen. No, I was just dreaming it. No, it happened. First friggin' try, dude. What'd I tell you? Like, I said, guys, I said in the flame trench the other day that when Gerst said sub-centimeter precision, I was like, nope, they're gonna get it. They'll get it on the first try. Like, hype aside, I did say that. I said that like a week ago. I'm like, they'll land it. You do not speak with that kind of conviction in space flight unless you're like 99% sure. Like, yeah, that's not how that works at all. No one talks like that. Not even Elon talks like that unless he's absolutely sure. Elon needs to buy Bethesda. No. He has enough other things, dude. Just keep doing that whole, space thing. Please. He should stream KSB. That'd be awesome, dude. Can you imagine if Elon would have been a game developer instead? He did develop games, if I'm remembering right. I believe he developed a game called Blastar. You want to hear something crazy, Artusis? I'm sorry if I call you that a couple of times, dude. I gotta readjust the neurons up there. You know what's crazy? SpaceX, SpaceX shows up to GDC every year. right? I don't know if you guys knew that. SpaceX shows up to GDC. You ever notice how SpaceX has all these little mini video games, right? Like Booster IO or not even that, the SpaceX docking, the Dragon docking thing. SpaceX shows up to GDC and they poach video game developers. No joke. Crazy, right? Hey, the games industry is really good at making advanced concepts very, very, very straightforward. Now we're talking. This could do with a bit more railings? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. You thought about using drones in the hangar of the spaceship. I only mentioned it when you were watching the stream the other day, Bach. Yeah, I've thought about it. I don't know what we'll do for these higher levels. I'm not 100% sure. Not really sure what that is. But I'll build the doors in, and I really don't think we need any more above this, you know? Unless we want drones flying in, which is cool. But I want the drones flying into the ship. Perfect. Okay. One more of these things. That one wasn't placed right. I'm waiting so much for the video of Flight 5 made by SpaceX. Yeah, Jude, I know what you mean. Back off. What's up, dude? I love the streams. Mind if I ask my opinion on my Satisfactory? Save first-time player, long-time lurker. Yeah, I got you. Just unlocked oil production, and the nearest oil is about 2 kilometers from your main factory. Question, do you think you should pipe the oil to the main factory? Produce it remotely and transport the parts. Move crude with trains, Wendwu. Move crude oil with trains. Build up a huge reserve at the train stop. Like, use a bunch of fluid buffers between your refineries and the train station. Put a huge array of them in there. And then move the crude, and then put the refineries wherever you need. Because you got to remember, the refineries produce other things. The refineries produce byproducts that you're going to need later. So you don't want those all the way over there. If you're moving raw materials, if you're moving crude, you're only moving one thing at a time. You don't have to move like fuel and petroleum coke. You know what I mean? The longer the distance, the more efficient the train is going to be. Yeah, James, you think so? Yeah. How's that? Not bad for a couple hours work. Fluid pipes hurt your head? It's not as bad as you might think, dude. It's a spore, like a fungus, pigeon. That's what flood are. Definitely looking Halo. That's really good, man. Now we just gotta figure out what we're gonna do for the top parts. Thanks, Jude. Appreciate it, man. I go big, dude. That's why, you know, like, if you've seen me from the super heavy stuff, I love stuff that goes hard, man. Like, with every game that we play the trash out of it. I'm gonna play it till I break it. I like getting my money's worth, you know? But also, look at that. It looks like a spaceport. It's starting to look the part. It looks like you could picture pelicans flying in and out of this thing. But, I mean, they're gonna be trains flying in and out of it, but you get the idea. I'm just not sure what we're gonna do for the upper levels up there, but we'll find out. We'll find something. Place for a racetrack? Office space? Yeah. How did Captain Keyes stop the flood from getting the location of Earth? That's spoilers. Read The Fall of Reach. Or no, read Halo the Flood if you want to know that story. How are you going to transport materials to factories? Trains. I want catches to be boring, Yuri. I want them to be boring from now on. The reason why I want them to be boring from now on, that means Starship production and Starship development can really start taking fold, so we can start seeing all the cool variants to Starship that we're going to get in the future. Personally, I also think that the Flight 5 Starship landing shows exactly what we're talking about. It shows exactly that Starship could be landing. I think we'll see a Starship catch sooner rather than later. They're gonna build Pelicans? No. I need better pictures. Yeah, Starship V2s. Yep. That's right. We gotta build that all over there. It won't take us long, but we gotta do it. What do you think SpaceX will be doing in 10 years' time? Probably building out a moon base and sending missions to Mars. I would say if they keep going at the rate that they're going at. You know what? I take this back. Can you say something about the state of the relationship between SpaceX and the U.S. military? I really can't, actually. Not because I know something that you don't, but I don't really know what's going on. I know SpaceX is doing something, but they're doing something with the Department of Defense. I just don't really know what it is. God's honest truth, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Good enough. Parallax, I think. You see any of Petit Le Mans? I know that, yeah, it didn't end well for a boy, but... Oh, balls. $115 months from Jam. What's up, dude? Yeah, I'm gonna mute Starbase Live. There's a dang chainsaw noise in the background. That's what I'm making, by the way. Who's that raiding? Play ATC. What's going on, buddy? You sure that chainsaw's out your window? Nice, just finished one more factory. Cool. Cool. Looking real good, man. That looks really good. I was a little worried about being able to do this. Now we got to figure out what we're gonna do to cover up that side, but I figure I have a good idea. I was gone for 2 hours. Sorry. I hate that, but it's all right. You know what we could do? I got an idea. I think it'll look a little better without the lattice being fully covered. Yeah, maybe. Keep that color. It'll break it up and it won't make it look as weird. I inadvertently striped that? Yeah, I did. Isn't it easier if you use the hover pack? I need power all the way out here, Rojo. If I was going to, but... Not if this works the way I think it does, Apollo. But, yeah, Rick, she's coming. She's coming along. One last change, and then we'll get ready for space news, dudes. Get ready for 3 hours of watching the booster get caught. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, Hermione, it does look good. Made some really good progress today. One could say the factory is growing well. Yeah, I think it looks better just keeping it wide.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Dwarfman, 47-month resub. Thank you. Cool. We gotta do something with breaking up that shape up there. We're super busy down here and it's super empty up there, but we'll figure out something, guys. Okay, and as the Halo soundtrack concludes, that was the last track on the list, we save. Give me a couple minutes here and we'll jump into space news. All right. That's good, man. That's really good. As I'm going to go stretch real quick. I pulled a muscle in my neck. It hurts to do that. I'll be right back. I'm going to go stretch. I'm going to go grab a quick bite to eat. But you guys know the drill. On the YouTube side of things, I'm going to break up the VOD. So you're going to get a momentary loss of signal on the YouTube VOD. And on Twitch, you could just chill here. I'll be back in probably about 20 minutes. And we can just look at booster landings for the next 3 hours. I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. That's what's going on. There is some other news, but I'll be back. I'll be back momentarily, dudes. See you on the other side, Ray.